Okay, welcome everyone. Christine here with more World of Warcraft after Lich King Classic Beta. So we're apparently going to be doing a Jol Nerub heroic. Yes, to answer your question. Black Fathom. No, Falcon. Black Falcon. I have indeed. It's what it is. Alright, so there we go. We got a Paladin. Over there, Paladin healer. The last few months haven't been exactly pleasant, I'll be honest with you. Anyway, we'll see what Warcraft Classic brings. Now, my intention with the beta is to do pretty much every single heroic dungeon. You know, people say that Blizzard is going to release this full version of the game in like 2 months. And yet, it has been a month of the beta, and they still haven't fixed the issue of Blessing of Sanctuary. Which, you know, as far as I see it, with respect to that, to me personally, that entire situation is just an indication of where things really stand and how they're going to deal with the various issues that the game currently has. Oh, hold on, I don't have a 2-bind. And apparently I don't. That's a bit bizarre. So LVY is being a bit buggy right now. Social display. Now, it does feel like I'm getting very little mana from Divine Play. Also, I have a bit of an nameplate issue wherein the thing that I'm not targeting is fading out. I think it's because of the version of LUI. Like, the profile I'm using of LUI should show my name, should show things just fine. Okay.
But I long ago lost the capacity.
So that's one emblem of heroism right there. Very fast, quick, painless. A Jol Nerub in a nutshell. You just gotta pull back here. At least Hadronox works properly. Yeah, about her working properly. See, the thing about that... Let's just go kill a bit. Like, yeah, I know we should wait, but honestly, it's like, just kill the spiders ourselves. Even if she heals it will, it's just... It's less of an annoying wait than... Because, like, she's not really healing for a significant amount here. And she's not doing poison constantly either. Like, she did the poison on us. Like, the poison is supposed to... Ooh! I could need, but it's like, already got. Yeah, I wish I was that lucky when the whole thing, when I do my first Jol Nerub, that Essence of Gossamer actually drops on my first heroic run. That will save me a lot of time and effort and energy. Because although technically you can argue that, oh, you can get the jewel crafting trinkets and they're better, the reality of the situation, the jewel crafting trinkets are like 1-2k gold each. So when you're starting a new character, and I do intend to play fresh, you may be in a position where like that 1k to pay, saving up on that 1.2 1 or 2k gold may be very useful for you. At least that's kind of where I stand on this issue right now. Obsidian Slayer Costini. Well, what I find interesting is like I'm playing through this, and what people like seem to know what they're supposed to do. I mean, to be fair, there are... Raph is like kind of... Raph is kind of like the expansion where a lot of video guides did start coming out for stuff. Like Cataclysm Wars, where YouTubers really started growing crazy. But it was really Raph, I feel like YouTube content or video content in general really started taking off. You know, I kind of want to kick myself over the head over the fact that I actually had the YouTube channel at the time, and I never thought it's like, oh, I can make Cataclysm content, all that kind of stuff. Though, to be fair, I only really started taking off as a YouTuber after. Yep, so that's an interesting one. So a Jol, so a noob will actually fucking one-shot you as a DPS if you stand in it. Now, let me be honest with you. We likely can still kill the boss. It's gonna certainly be an interesting one. I did not expect that to happen. I did not expect a pound to literally one-shot people. Wow. Okay. So the way I'm looking at it, I think the reason the Paladin and the Rogue died is because when he was doing the pound, he right after he did the pound, as the cast ended, he just swapped to me and killed me. Or killed them. That is a bit of a bizarre one, though. I should have intended or a bug. And just something to deal with, right? Like with Pound, it should be just easy enough. Just move out of the way. But it's like I moved out of the way and he just pounded the two guys I had left there. And he also hit me as well at the same time with it. That's a bit weird. Well, I certainly hope I'm not gonna die to the fucking Pound.
Agony awaits you. is upon you.
Yeah, he's not really supposed to do that. You know, the problem is, it's like we pushed him in phase 2. It's like, it's gonna take a while to die from this. Yeah, well, I've never seen that before. I'll be honest. I've been playing RAF, like I've played RAF on retail. I certainly never remember people needed to run out during the pound. In fact, quite the opposite. You wanted to bait him into pounding at a certain point. Like when you were doing this particular dungeon initially, when RAF came out, you didn't have 3 minutes. I think it's 3 minutes right now to get the achievement. I haven't looked at the achievement list, but you didn't have 3 minutes. You had 2 minutes. Now the problem is he goes constantly, like at every 25% he goes under the ground, right? And because of that, it made it so that it was really tricky to get the achievement for the dungeon mount, the 5-man dungeon mount. It was really tricky. The solution to it, beyond going with 4 healers, all that kind of stuff, the solution we ultimately found was we ended up DPSing him, I think, to like 76, 77, 78, 70, whatever percent, right? And when we did that, we waited for him to start casting pound. We didn't, and people stayed in melee and nuke the boss. And the goal was to try, and I think if I remember correctly, the goal was to get the boss to like 50% HP or something along those lines, in order to not have so many underground phases. I think that was the intention over there. Because if we could remove an underground phase from him, if he didn't go underground like 3 times and instead went 2 times, keep in mind I'm talking here something that happened well over a decade ago, so my memory is really fuzzy on this. Yeah, I don't think I've ever wiped on this boss unless it was deliberate for the sake of the achievement, genuinely, like, or really bad groups. So yeah, just really a bizarre situation. I'll be honest with you guys. Did not expect that.
Chugga 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 choo choo.
May I ask you, those Lich King heroics are harder than TBC ones? No, they shouldn't be harder, they should be easier, but I guess we're gonna find out how hard they are. Now, the real problem is that I'm in a group with full fucking melee. Yeah. I think it's also something to do with the timings here. You should come back. There we go. I took it. It's also kind of being weird right now. Okay. It's like he's gone to the fucking moon. What animation? Why is animation quality? See, you know, it's this exact reason why I say Wrath is not ready for fucking release, because it's like things like that. Now look, I'm not gonna complain about these ads spawning so fast. They should be slower, by the way, because it's like, yeah, I hate this boss. It's a tedious piece of crap. So, you know, ad spawning faster there is fine as far as I see it. Well, someone's playing with fire. Oh, actually, we got 2 ads. Huh. Why did we... Ooh. I'm off to see my people. Out, 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 out! Okay.
Feast on their flesh.
Alright, so we got ads incoming. Now I'm curious if we're gonna see free waves of these guardians. No emphasis that this shouldn't be this bugged. Alright, will be. You're telling me Blizzard's gonna fix these issues in 2 months when they haven't fixed the Blessing of Sanctuary bug in that kind of time? In over a month already? Is armor penetration still bugged in the beta? I really gotta wonder. Alright, so I can avoid it as the tank. Now do I mean, I already have that, right? So it's like pointless. Greed. And pass. Well, that was interesting. Well, John D, bug sort of seems so far like some random shit that's easy to fix. There's not anything worrying broken, right? Well, I'd say the final boss of a Jol Nerub being broken in such a nature is probably pretty fucking worrying, but you know what's worrying? Gloof is really broken. Like, Gloof is significantly harder because of the bugs associated with zombies. So it isn't like just some minor issues. It's like major problems that are coming up as a result of the bugs that currently exist in the beta version of the game. Like, and on top of that, like, for warriors to not have working overpower and armor penetration apparently not working as well, those aren't small issues. Those are major game-breaking problems that really affect a lot of classes. Like, if armor penetration doesn't work, a lot of people are screwed. Alright, let's do Ankahet. Now, with the current gear setup that I have... Oh, sorry. Welcome to Ankahet. I mean, one of his abilities not working properly is a pretty major issue as far as I see it. So Nubarak was bugged. Let's see about Jol Nerub and how it compares. As a heroic dungeon. It shouldn't be a particularly difficult dungeon, although some of the mobs certainly can do quite a bit of damage. I'm a bit annoyed by the LVI nameplates at this particular time because it's fading out for targets I don't have selected, and I don't want it to do that. Like, I want to see all the targets that I currently... I want to see the nameplates of all the targets that I currently have. You know, I don't know. Inside line of sight. Okay. Well, at least it hit me. So yeah, those Shadow Blasts are still doing a lot of damage. The issue is that, well, I guess it depends if they do pull you. Like in this case, it doesn't seem like they do pull you towards them, which is a godsend, because the problem here isn't like, oh, one particular pack. The problem is you get pulled into a pack, and then you get in range. Like these mobs may have, like, it's not here. But these mobs, one of these mobs, not the one who's doing Shadow Blast, the other spider, may or may not have like some kind of pull ability. That might do a lot of damage. You know, I love it that I'm at the top of the damage meter. Paladin where it's meant to be. On trash. It's like warriors can do a lot of damage as tanks. It's like, get the heck out of here. And yeah, like I genuinely think one of the mob abilities here is actually bugged. Healer is looking good on mana, so we will just directly pull the boss. Now, how do you do the achievement on this particular guy? You basically need to avoid killing the ad that he spawns. The best way to do it is to have like a tank or a hunter or something like that picking the ad up as it spawns, and you tank the boss very far away. Or, keep in mind, we're in pre-raid gear. Or, one of the things you can do is you just come here with the shaman with a properly geared group, and you blast the fuck out of the boss before he summons an ad. And I think it's a timer base. I don't think he summons it percentage wise, though I could be wrong on that.
Is my service
Okay.
complete?
Now, normally I wouldn't do every boss in this dungeon. There's one particular boss that's just kind of not worth the effort. Now, one of the things I am noticing is that Divine Play seems to run out a lot more frequently than I expected. Also, it kind of feels like I'm not really generating the kind of mana that I want either. Now, granted, I probably am overgeared. The damage is not significant at all. And I am currently not spec'd into Benediction. So maybe a prop paladin spec with 2 points of spiritual attunement, though mana is picking up right there. But pally spec with Benediction and where's the DK? Oh man, come on, stop slacking. I get it, that's a beta, people don't give a shit, but it's like, come on, just do it. You know, I am, you know what's annoying? That a lot of people right now don't care at all about the beta, which is a troubling sign in its own right, for a variety of clear reasons. What's the, like, there's a pally fret bug? What's the pally fret bug, if I might ask? Where's Righteous Fury running out? This might sound funny, but the reality is Prop Paladin has some of the best AoE damage. If it's some really good AoE damage, if the fight is short enough. Because CL Command hits every target, right? Now, once people get going in Seeds and Hurricanes and all that, sure. The thing about Trash, though, is that Trash can die very, very quickly, of course. So, it can be hard, though you can see the DK beat me there. It can be hard for DPSers to be able to compete. No, I actually like the fact that this guy, the Paladin seems to know what he's doing. You wouldn't believe how many Holy Paladins I've met that don't even understand the power of the Glyph of Holy Light. Just Fury. It's not giving you the threat it's supposed to. Yeah, I'm kind of noticing that I'm not really generating the threat I'm really supposed to. Though, I guess it depends on, like, this DK. People, what the hell? Yeah, it's like totally ready for a September release, gentlemen. Don't think so. And you know what? The crazy part is that this feels like a new bug, because like I did all of the raiding content. I did all of the raiding content without like I did tier 7 already without any issues with respect to threat. But now in this 5-man dungeon group, though granted I did have tricks. I did have tricks. NMDs and all that kind of stuff. And for a lot of the bosses that I did the raiding content on, I wasn't the main tank. But I did main tank the Drake. Well, main tank. Well, I do consider that tank on Sarvarian in particular the main tank. Like, if you're tanking the boss, you're doing fuck all just standing there. Unless you have to manage a lot of cooldowns because the boss is hitting like a truck. But even then, not really. The main tank on Sarvarian is the guy handling the Drakes. It's a lot harder than positioning Sarvarian. I actually get annoyed a lot that people fuck up positioning Sarvarian as a tank. But I tanked the Drakes on Sarvarian, and I didn't really have threat issues there in a full raid group. Also tanked Patchwork, again, no threat issues, that kind of stuff. By the way, cherish the spectacle of a full melee group in a 5-man heroic. This is something you would only see in a beta. So not only, by the way, there was an update on the game. So if there is a threat issue with paladins, it's actually a pretty recent issue. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, let's go kill.
These are sacred halls. Your institution will be mad.
All right. I mean, she's pretty simple. She will go into this airborne phase at a certain HP. And you need to kill the ad before it goes, before she gains the buff. Or else she'll do a lot of damage. But honestly, that's the achievement, by the way. I think she'll always do it at least once. She's doing Or maybe that's not the achievement. I kind of forgot what it was. Okay, final boss. All right, let's do it. Well, these guys are dying really fast. So yeah, that mind flay he was supposed to do on me, and he did it on the druid. But yeah, Ankahet, pretty damn easy. But yeah, it's pretty easy in general. I'm just gonna teleport to Dalaran.
Greetings. Strength.
Alright, you can teleport to the cavern in time, but you can't teleport out. Let's go do it. You know, I'm tempted to just make a warrior tank and just use that. Because they'd probably do pretty well for 5-man heroics. Or just make a DPS. Go ret. Do some DPS fun stuff. Or go boomy. And unleash the boomkin. Really though, I think I'd probably want to play a mage. I mean, there's plenty of tanks right now in 5-man groups. Well, let's go into Stratholme. I wonder if Arthas is actually going to have his dialogue working properly. Some RP events before so far in the game have not had it. You forgot because you only need to do it once. About the plague. Well, I'm missing one particular plague crate. Trying to find it, but I don't know where it is. It's been quite a long time since I had to deal with this. Alright, there we go. Well, just gonna wait for these guys to come in. You know, I swear this is going to be happening a lot once people start doing Stratholme. That's going to be a fun experience. Alright, I'll get the crate once people stop screwing around. There we go. So it begins.
Glad you could make it, Uther.
Watch your tone with me, boy. You may be the prince, but I'm still your superior as a paladin.
As if I could forget. Listen, Uther. There's something about the plague you should know. Oh no. We're too late. These people have all been infected. They may look fine now, but it's just a matter of time before they turn into the undead.
What?
This entire city must be purged.
How can you even consider that? There's got to be some other way.
Damn it, Uther. As your future king, I order you to purge this city.
You are not my king yet, boy. Nor would I obey that command even if you were.
Then I must consider this an act of treason.
Treason? You lost your mind, Arthas.
Have I? Lord Uther, by my right of succession and the sovereignty of my crown, I hereby relieve you of your command and suspend your paladins from service.
Arthas, you can't just...
It's done. Those of you who have the will to save this land, follow me. The rest of you, get out of my sight.
You've just crossed a terrible threshold, Arthas.
Jaina?
I'm sorry, Arthas. I can't watch you do this.
Take position here, and I will lead a small force inside Stratholme to begin the culling. We must contain and purge the infected for the sake of all of Lordaeron.
Alright, so let us begin then. Cross the key is not the dungeon
Everyone
spec.
looks ready. Remember, these people are all infected with the plague and will die soon. We must purge Stratholme to protect the remainder of Lordaeron from the scourge. Let's go. I can only help you with a clean death.
How's the new LFG going? It's kind of meh. Sometimes you just get issues. I don't much care for it.
That was just the beginning.
All right,
Hey there.
let's get going.
Yes, this is the
Like, we should wait around here, basically, more or
I've been
less.
waiting for you.
There will be some zombies, but it's not gonna be a major issue anyway.
Amalgamus. As you can see,
Get your asses
your
here.
people are now mine. I will now turn this city household by.
So the first mobs will spawn in this area, basically.
Life has been snuffed out.
I won't allow it, Mal'Ganis. Better that these people die by my hand than serve as your slaves in death. Mal'Ganis will send out some of his Scourge minions to interfere with us. Those of you with the strongest steel and magic shall go forth and destroy them. I will lead the rest of my forces in purging Stratholme of the infected.
Alright, first wave there. I am now saved to this instance. Well, I didn't realize that just killing a mob here on Heroic saved you to the instance. But, well, you get saved because of the RP event, right? That guy just ceased to exist. Well, let's see how fast we can do it. There is a... It does require a certain amount of time to get through this, because you're always traipsing around, having to move from wave to wave, all that kind of stuff. The ghouls seem to be the ones that actually have the best survivability of all the mobs we're facing. Alright, one more wave than boss time. There it is, melting. Alright, boss.
Playtime. New toy. Not fun.
Right. Move on. So one more badge of heroism. Alright, so the first boss pretty easy, but the healers need to be awake fully, because that's quite a bit of damage. You can't just slack off on that. Like quite a bit of this experience so far is like really easy stuff combined with some stuff that actually is challenging. Also, Freya issues aplenty. Alright, one more wave. Then boss. Although, shouldn't the boss spawn? Meh, whatever. Now, one of the things to know, by the way, with these zombies, there's an achievement to basically kill 100 zombies in a certain period of time. I think it's 1 minute or something like that. Now, what you need to know about the zombies is that they will continue spawning until you kill the second boss. So if you want to get the achievement, what you do is you go pull the second boss here. You pull him basically to the entrance here, more or less, or even inside. Then you somehow need to get the Arthas there.
are too late, champion of Lordaeron.
And once you kill the third boss, you send someone back to pick up a lot of the zombies. Maybe a tank, maybe someone who can kite, all that kind of stuff. I think I did it back on retail.
The entertainment.
Yeah, so you want to nuke the ghouls before they start exploding. Those explosions can be really nasty. So if I'm not mistaken, there might be an achievement tied to that. But yeah, so far he's pissed.
You only advance the master's plan.
I think you need someone with stealth to basically go...
Champions, meet me at the town hall.
Oh, okay. So he teleports. But the boss spawned here. Maybe that's a bit of RNG and an unfortunate situation, but... yeah, we would just have had to drag him to the town hall. It's nice that he teleports to the town hall, so if you're looking to do the zombie achievement, you can certainly avoid some of the frustration of that. We got 18 minutes, so really beyond the RP, we've been only doing this for like 7 minutes. Fire boss and then the gauntlet there will take a bit longer, but we'll certainly have time to spare to get the extra boss here.
Follow me. I know the way through. Yes, I'm glad I could get to you before the plague.
Good day to you.
What is this sorcery?
You need something?
Mal'Ganis appears to have more than Scourge in his arsenal. We should make haste. More vile sorcery. Be ready for anything.
Okay. We're waiting more on the RP than to spawn them than on the actual spawn itself, which is dying in seconds. But to be fair, we do have a fairly solid bursty group for this kind of stuff. If there is one advantage for melee DPS is that they're certainly much better at bursting shit down than ranged are. The ranged are called elemental shamans, in which case, well, things do stand very different. Come on, Slowpoke.
Watch your backs. They have us surrounded in this hole.
Are you so fucking terrified of the trash here? Like, I get what the druid is doing, it makes sense.
Mal'Ganis is not making this easy.
I've heard from someone that you might need to stack on this particular boss too.
What else can he put in my way?
Prince Arthur's Minnow, on this day, a powerful darkness has taken hold of your soul. The death you are destined to visit upon others will this day.
I do what I must for Lordaeron, and neither your words nor your actions will stop me.
We'll see.
That felt a bit buggy the way he charged there. Took quite a bit of damage, but we did manage to kill him before it became a problem.
The quickest path to Mal'Ganis lies behind that bookshelf ahead. This will only take a moment.
Oh, it's AV. Sorry.
I believe this secret passage still works.
Yeah, I see. I'm just messing around with keybinds right now, still trying to figure some things out. My UI is a bit of a mess, honestly.
Let's move through here as quickly as possible.
These don't respawn, I think.
Don't kill us. Fire's right.
I think there's roughly 60 or so mobs around here. Yeah, 60 or so zombies. Just remember that we would try and clear this very quickly for the achievement. Back in the days of retail. Can't say I cared much for it, to be honest with you. Cataclysm was a bit different, though certainly there were plenty of achievements in Cataclysm that were a joke.
Rest a moment and clear your lungs. We must move again soon. That's enough. We must move again. Yes.
Arf is like, move up, team. Then we are taking a break, and it's like, break? There is no break. Alright, let's go see who gets the mount.
At last, some good luck. Market Row has not caught fire yet. Mal'Ganis is supposed to be in Crusader Square, which is just ahead. Tell me when you're ready to move forward.
See if I'm gonna lose Fred because of the bug here. Yes, I certainly will. It's become quite obnoxious. I mean, they shouldn't have the gear to do that. Like, damage-wise, I'm doing quite a bit of it myself right now, so it's like, yeah, I should be pretty well off. Oh, Rogue One. Let's go, Arthas.
I will not allow this plague. Justice will be done.
Mal'Ganis, all in all, is a fairly simple boss.
We're going to finish this right now, Mal'Ganis. Just you and me.
This will be a fine test to its opponents.
Okay, he's using Armor of the Dead. What's funny is that the army is still alive because so many of them are taunting him at the same time that...
Your journey has just begun, Prince. Gather your forces and meet me in the Arctic land of Northrend. It is there that we shall settle the score between us. It is there that your true
I'll hunt you to
destiny...
the ends of the earth if I have to. Do you hear me? To the ends of the earth! You performed well this day. Anything that Mal'Ganis has left behind is yours. Take it as your reward. I must now begin plans for an expedition to Northrend.
Alright. There is your request then. So that's been the Culling of Stratholme.
I am honored. Good luck, friend.
Well, this certainly is gonna take a lot to just fly there. And I still have to wait for everyone else. Alright, so we're gonna go into Utgarde Keep, then Utgarde Pinnacle. You know what I'm not really interested in doing tonight? Oculus and Nexus. But we can, you know, leave those for last if it comes down to it. I mean, I would love to finish every particular dungeon, like tonight. Just do them all, see what they're about, do all that. So Blizzard closed raid testing. What's up, Billy? Why is oh no? Yeah, Oculus, right? Yeah, gotta be it. I wonder if there's gonna be more raid testing. I would certainly welcome the opportunity. So all we can do right now is quest and dungeons and all that. I don't care for questing. I think this is the way for... Yeah. We'll find out. Yep. Alright. Let's see if we can get this DK in so we can do Keep and then Pinnacle. So far, there might have been a missing ability in Ankahet. There is a bug with the new Barak and the Jol Nerub. Stratholme seems to work alright, actually. Now these guys do hit reasonably hard, but they also enrage. That's the final group we need to deal with there. Okay, time to move on. So, best path through the middle. Or left, I guess. Gotta be mindful of not pulling anything on the sides. There is a Drake there that you can pull, though it is advised that you don't. That's an interesting one. Let's see if we manage to avoid pulling that. So I'm guessing if you run too fast enough, you might pull this particular Drake if you go too quickly. We don't have a way to dispel the shields. Rip. Generally, you do want to have a way. Healer is at full mana, but don't tell me he's using a flask, because that's just kind of defeating the purpose. No, he's not using a flask. Good.
Your blood is mine! Aronel Ladel! Their fates are yours!
You gotta love those 6k crits. Alright, he drops a pretty solid tanking sword. If I can second this pre-raid. For a paladin, not for a warrior. What's actually really annoying as a paladin tank is you want generally a slow weapon. It's not too big of a deal, but it does matter because of your seal damage. Many weapons that do exist pre-raid and even raid for tanking are slow. Are fast, sorry, slow, what the fuck am I talking about? Are fast, because warrior. I mean, to be fair, it does matter, I think, more for warriors to have a fast weapon than it matters for a paladin to have a slow weapon. For me, it's just my seal damage. It's not a really major portion of my overall DPS. Although, don't underestimate how much melee damage is going to be worth in terms of like your overall damage as a prop paladin. Okay, so I'm now friendly with these guys. Reputation gained. Okay, up we go.
Dalaran, see if you can muster the nerve to join my attack.
Don't assist.
I really don't think it matters much who you kill first. Though the Necromancer is easier to deal with. I do have Righteous Fury on, but it's like certainly doesn't feel like I do. Or are we going down this path where we're killing both at the same time?
Death.
Right now the content is pretty easy, though people do have, well, not quite pre-raid best. The templates that Blizzard gave us are not quite pre-raid best in slot, but they're close. I also have some Nax 25 gear. I'm not sure about the other people. But yeah, they certainly at least have the template gear. Yeah, and that I don't know. I guess I'm disappointed in the interest in the beta. For all the things that can be said about the TBC beta, people play that a lot more than this. Though, it's kind of worth saying we are in the middle of summer. It's more like some things are. I level 200 gear-wise. Okay. You know what I want to do next? I want to do a dungeon I actually enjoy. Gold Drak. Well, enjoy might be a bit of a strong word. I don't particularly try any of the Wrath Heroic dungeon. But is the best, I feel, of the heroic dungeons in Wrath, because it's arguably the most direct and also pretty short at the same time. The thing about Wrath Heroics is that they're not too bad doing them when you're gearing up. The issue is you never really stop doing them because you always need the badges. So that is something of an annoyance. Okay, is he gonna fucking stand still? See if he has the... Yeah. So I got hit there by the smash even though I was away. Like, this is, by the way, a similar problem Nubarak has, where he's doing pound on a tank, but if you move like to the side, you just are gonna end up in a situation where he's just gonna kill it, do it on you. Oh, best part. Whenever a Nubarak does pound, he's just gonna kill the melee, so people need to move out. Let's hope we don't have that issue here. So I guess we're gonna find out. I'll proc Arden if need be. Alright. Yeah, only I took the full damage. Well, that was pretty bloody fast. So fast that even though I had to fly here and all that, I still have 8 minutes on my Hearthstone. Fun. Look at their rogue bragging when he's using haste potions. Is he flasking up? I don't see it, but maybe my thing is not showing things properly. So he might be using haste potions, but he's not flasking up. Which, reasonably speaking, would be cheaper, though, yeah. Alright, let's see about Utgarde Pinnacle. It has been a while. Since I've actually walked into Utgarde Pinnacle. Oh, okay, so it's here. Alright, welcome.
You got my attention.
Now this chest piece is pretty solid if you need the chest piece early on. The Halls of Stone one or the Wormrest one are going to be better, but that's a pretty solid chest in its own right. I really do hope that DK is not an idiot who pulls shit with the pet. Okay, never mind. The rogue managed to pull shit. Thankfully, he can banish. Yeah, this is Utgarde Pinnacle, boys and girls. Shit hits hard. Keep in mind, I've tanked pretty much every boss in the game right here. I handled Zarfarian, Saffron. These guys are hammering me. I'm not gonna lie, that does hurt a lot. Okay. So is there anything I would say based on this? Yeah, I think Vindication is gonna be a mandatory talent for prop paladins. I don't have it. I prefer to go with extra crit because I considered threat was gonna be a bigger issue. Besides, in a raid environment, you wouldn't care about it. Because demo shot does exist. I wonder where the DK is. I mean, it doesn't matter. We'll format it easily enough. You know what's great? That Holy Paladin? He's fucking full mana. Though he might be using mana potions. Alright, the DK is here. Life is gonna get easier. I am curious about the Drake boss. I think I'm gonna approach it cautiously. Given the damage I'm taking here, like once you have a good amount of gear on the Drake boss, you can pretty much pull all of the non-elites there. But that is absolutely not the case here.
My liege, I have done as you asked, and now beseech you for your blessing.
Clear some trash. The best thing you can do here is to clear some trash. Alright, so she doesn't pull automatically, so you can actually go clear a bunch of trash here.
Any last words?
And now we wait. You can still hit her up there. We just don't have anyone who can. A bad waste of an army of the dead if I've seen one. Alright, I'm just gonna start the event. There we go. So we need to kill all of these animals here. One by one. If there was anything I could... Wait, can or... Honestly, if you can, I'm just gonna fucking do it because of like the gear that these guys drop. Like obviously right now we're in a beta mode and we want to test stuff, but if it is possible to skip this particular boss, yeah, fucking totally would do so. They are dying pretty quickly, but it's just time consumption. What I'm interested in is like, what are the things you can skip, what are the things you can do, and all that. This particular boss is what makes Utgarde Pinnacle an annoyance to do on a regular basis, because it's like you're just wasting so much time on a fucking boss that doesn't even drop good gear that people need. But if you don't have to do it, because the gate is open. But if you don't have to do it, maybe it opened when we started the event though, I'm not entirely certain. So if that's the case, we could just literally run forward. Just gonna give the DK salve. I might as well not be using Righteous Fury at this rate. Yeah, and there's some gear.
What Mongols dare intrude here? Look alive, my brothers! A feast for the one that brings me their heads!
Oh, okay. Right, that was pretty easy.
You motherless knaves! Your corpses will make 5 morsels for my new trick!
Get the hell out. Someone's playing with fire. I guess they can survive it. If I had an attack power debuff, this whole thing would have been a lot easier as well.
You call that an
No
attack?
Drake. Rip.
I'll show.
I'm impressed by this Paladin's mana. But I haven't been paying attention to, like, I only occasionally glance at his mana, so I don't know if he's been drinking chugging mana potions. I guess I could ask him. Let's see if anyone manages to pull that. You probably do need to deal with that. Just do you? Okay, there's the patrol. It's fine. Oh, that Shadow Ball volley does hurt. Okay, I guess we're gonna see the big boy. Alright, first boat. Second boat.
Tor of the brutal siege, bestow your might upon me.
I think it's gonna be 40%, isn't it? Yep. He's not getting the chance to do a lot of damage. Yeah. He hasn't cast a single pain. Depends a bit on RNG, like ability usage. Like what he decides to use and when. I'm reminded of the fact that there was another quest I was supposed to do here, but never mind it. Don't worry about it later.
Here there. Be good.
So we've done a Jol Nerub on Ankahet, Utgarde Keep, Utgarde Pinnacle, Culling of Stratholme.
Be careful.
Alright, and I got 2 badges of Emblems of Valor. So I'm at 24 right now. I'll give you a UI export when the actual full version of the game and my UI is actually fixed. Because right now it is certainly not ready for deployment, if you will. Right, just gonna take a short break, just gonna try and solve some things and then gonna continue. Yeah, I was just setting up the authenticator. I'm not necessarily the kind of guy who cares too much about that. I also find it a bit of a pain to worry about. Alright, let me try and reconnect. Some connection issues, oddly enough. Right. Let me see if I can find the 5-man. Well, I'm just gonna wait for the listing to happen. In the meantime, I am going to see if I can sort some DPS gear out. So I do have some retribution gear set up in case. What the hell? Well, that's fun. It apparently is a bit of an issue to get the listing sorted out on the thing. I'm fine going DPS. It's whatever. It's a beta. It doesn't matter. Maybe I should just get dual spec as well. Right, so I still have Gundrak, Drak Tharon, Nexus, Oculus, Halls of Stones, Halls of Lightning.
Can I assist you?
Yeah, I think Light's Breach is probably bad. All right. Right. So we're gonna go Drak Tharon Keep Heroic. It might actually be one of the more difficult heroics that do exist in the game. You know what I think I'm not gonna find so easily? A group for Violet Hold. No one wants to do Violet Hold, and for bloody good reason, because it is a pain in the neck that people don't give a shit about. Alright, I'm at Summon Stone over here. Good. Alright, let's go do this. Oh shit. Fuck. My UI, some of my settings got reset when the game closed. I need to set up some keybinds. Like, I can't zoom out, I can't use to because it's not bound here. I am curious here in this place is the corridor that lies ahead. Having a Retribution Paladin is so sweet in a 5-man dungeon, I can tell you. That Divine Storm is joyous. How did... Oh. I guess they spawn on an event, right? Or something like that. Now I'm tempted to go just to completely YOLO here, but this is genuinely the worst room in the game. Oh, that Paladin. It doesn't feel too bad, but I didn't pull any A-bombs. Like, the goals shouldn't be too big of a deal, really. No, doesn't feel too bad, actually, in general. We'll see how long that lasts. Oh yeah, the damage is starting to be felt. You know what it reminds me? Necrotic Wake in Shadowlands. I'm also like I always feel like there's some similarities there, but it makes sense, right? The Scourge inspiration is strong in the Necrolords. Yeah, he's not Rat Paladin might be, but he should be able to recover mana easily enough with Judgment. You know, the trolls there, I'm not sure they're supposed to spawn. We'll kill him before he becomes too big. How is he as a ret? That's a bit bizarre. He should get like a lot of mana back with every single judgment. Now this guy you can skip.
The chill you feel is the herald of your Bolster my defenses. Hurry, curse you.
The achievement here is to not let these guys land. Reach the floor. That was pathetic. Okay. Now this dungeon is tied to a fairly decent quest chain in Grizzly Hills. Well, there are several quests tied to that. But you pretty much want to do it before doing this dungeon. You know, from my experience playing... yeah, the one I have is better for it. From my experience, when it comes to playing the beta, I would say leveling wise, you don't need to do the entire quest in a single zone. Though you may want to do enough so that you actually do get to like Storm Peaks at like 78, 79, something like that. There's a couple of reasons here, but one of the primary ones is gold. Questing and Wrath can offer you a substantial amount of gold, so if you leave yourself with the Storm Peaks and Ice Crown for max level, you're gonna get a lot of gold in return. My advice is to try and finish Grizzly Hills at 75. Now, that doesn't mean you just like, oh, I'm in Grizzly Hills, I'm never gonna leave. Like, if you can get the weapon at 74, like, not every quest is necessarily worth doing. Because you do have Drak. Like, you want to ideally enter at 75, 76, Drak. There's plenty of quests. The stuff on the eastern side is certainly high enough level. Alright, let's see. King Dread. Alright, he gave me a fear word, I think. Come on, dude. Well, at least Ardent hasn't procced yet. Emphasis on the yet part. It's just a gear check, really. His abilities are pretty damn straightforward. Worth doing because of the trinkets, potentially, but yeah. That's a nasty one. Oh, I got disarmed. Okay, let's see if we can skip something there. Probably Hunter Pet is gonna pull or something along those lines, but maybe worth trying. Yeah, you can skip as a player. What I'm curious about is the pack there. They're just getting melted. And ARP doesn't work in the beta right now. Think on that for a second. Holy fuck. What gear do these guys have? Now sure, they were lower HP and all that because of the fighting there, but still. Look at these guys go. He has a level 200 weapon. And a lot of next gear. Well, not necessarily next gear, to be honest with you. I need a gear score out of that, clearly. And Atlas loot. Alright.
The Raja feeds all. The work of Warcraft shall not end the eternal cycle. The Raja has use for your mortal shell. No! A change! All too impossible! The Raja is eternal! The Raja is...
Alright, gonna go out. Been a fairly long time since I've used this exit, if I ever did, honestly. Okay. Time to head over to Gundrak. I think it's better to start on the right. Maybe. The right side entrance. Yeah, you have a choice. You don't have a dungeon finder to teleport you where you may not want to be. Now, here's an interesting tidbit. Where is the summon stone for Gundrak? There we go. All right. Let's go do this. Well, the quantities of snakes are certainly going to be felt here. In terms of the lag that they're causing.
Gonna kill anybody who trespass on these lands. Minions of the scale. 1,000 my calls gonna rend your flesh.
He hasn't cast a single poison nova. But we are killing him pretty quickly.
Scourge was not our greatest enemy.
Oh, what? Great. Is that supposed to pull, or was that just us being pepegas? That'll be fine now. Now, if they do always pull, well, that is a bit of a shame, but it's something you can manage. I might have just gotten too close to the boss there.
We fought back the scourge.
All right.
What chance you thinking you got? Get ready for something much.
A bit too quick, honestly, but we should be able to manage. I'll, Yep. That's why you should delay the first one. Well, isn't that a lucky charm? I swear I've done this there's been times when I've done this dungeon like dozens of times just to never see that fucking element once. Do you need to clear all of these? I don't believe it's necessary, but... Okay. So now we're left with just the final boss of this entire dungeon. Gundrak is fast, quick, easy. Not necessarily the easiest, but really quick. Because you can skip a lot, and the bosses are direct, there's no annoying RP or bullshit like that. You do have to do pretty much all the bosses except the hidden one, right? But it's like, outside of that, it's pretty good, pretty straightforward, pretty simple, easy, all that. Some really nice damage there. I just move out before he starts really hurting. Okay, so we're gonna go to Caldara, the Oculus. Alright. So, Oculus. You know what? The current dungeon situation is that they're pretty fast. I'll be honest, it can be really annoying doing difficult dungeon after difficult dungeon, day after day after day, and just spending 30 minutes on them again and again and again. Which is absolutely the case because of badges in RAF. So having them easy, at least, you know, you're still gonna, like right now, as I'm recording this, right, I've done over half the dungeons, the heroic dungeons in the game. So if we look 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 5 more in roughly 3 hours. That's not a bad time at all. Maybe I should try playing on Alliance side as well, Paladin wise. That way I could guarantee myself better chances with certain groups than others. Where's the Hunter? Oh, he's in Caldara. Well, let's just get going. No reason to dawdle with this. All right.
Prisoners shall not go free. The word of Malagos is law.
I don't have keybind for food, sadly enough. For drinking.
Gather round.
Do I have better? Well, I literally have it.
Greetings. Pleased to meet you. Salutations.
Intruders, your victory will be short-lived.
Be seeing you. Hey.
I am Commander Varos Cloudstrider. My drakes control the skies and protect this conduit. I will see to it personally that the Oculus does not fall into your hands.
Alright, so it doesn't work to pull the robots there using the Drake. Could save a lot of time, but I mean, it's whatever, because the dungeon is a joke anyway, so... It would be nice if they could aggro. It's actually a bit odd, really, that they're like, oh yeah, there's a giant fucking dragon next to me. It's like, ah, nothing happening, Jim. Just get back to channeling. Now, Oculus, when you really go into the details of it and you think about, oh, is it really that terrible as people make it out to be? Well, it's not. That's actually kind of one of the things to be said about it. It genuinely is far less worse than you might believe, but there is always a but, isn't there? Where the fuck are these guys? Nice pull of a dragon. Man, they are pretty aggressive with it. So my LVI is not showing the vehicle HP, which is a bit in party frames, which is a bit annoying actually. Might just be a lack of functionality. Like, it's not even showing it for me, so I think right now it's just a question of the version that's being used. I'm just gonna take one. Yeah, the damage is insignificant. Key is insignificant.
Blast them! Destroy them! They are too strong. Underestimated their fortitude.
What do we have here? Those that would defy the spell holder. Those without foresight or understanding. How can I make you see? Malygos is saving the world from itself! Ah, you are hardly worth my time!
Well, it's good to know that one of the animation bugs that exists with these drakes does carry over.
Still you fight. Still you cling to misguided principles. If you survive, you'll find me in the center ring.
Okay.
Poor blind fools!
He'll die very quickly, holy crap. He's even gonna manage to teleport. A single one.
Everything I've done has been
Nope.
Simpletons! You cannot comprehend the forces you have set in motion. The ley line conduit will not be disrupted. Your defeat shall be absolute. You brash interlopers are out of your element. I will ground you.
Alright, let's get some buffs. He is dying quickly.
No magic of nature will help you now. Such insolence, such arrogance.
Okay, gonna get that temporal rift on him. Getting more static charges. People need to accept the fact that you don't just stun this guy when he's enraging. You constantly stun him. Like that's the thing. That's the strat behind 5 Drakes. You can literally just do him very quickly. It is frustrating to do this boss without the Bronze Drake, and yes, that is an achievement you actually need to do.
Such arrogance must be punished. It's a long way down. Savor the small victory, foolish little creature.
Yeah, this is a prime example of why Oculus is a frustrating dungeon for a lot of people, because a lot of people can't do a fucking simple ability.
We will win the Nexus war.
Oh, wait. In combat? Yeah, I'm dead. It doesn't matter, I'll just run back in. Alright, time for the Nexus. Much more straightforward. Like, that was pretty quick. That was, all things considered, a very, very quick dungeon experience, but yeah. So I'm just gonna go do Nexus, then we have Violet Holds of Stone, and Halls of Lightning as the remaining dungeons that I can do. Oh, I need to... What? Oh, it's now 1. I'm an idiot. Alright, everyone's here actually. Yeah. So I needed to get back into Oculus because I died there. Got DK. The feeling when going with 3 Paladins isn't just good, it's actually really fucking great because cleave, baby, cleave! Move. There's no point in waiting for this guy, but I guess we're gonna do so. Like, you should just pull him and run. I have DPS do this. Man. You know what I'm tempted to do? Especially given the Pro Paladin fret issues, I'm tempted to just make a Pro Warrior and play that. Joke. Nexus is large. It's pretty easy, but it is large. Yeah, what's a bit of ninja pulling the boss, right? Not that she's really a boss. I don't consider her a boss. More like a very special trash mob. Actually, she appears in a quest like you're doing in Dragonblight. The mob you fight there is significantly harder than she is as a boss. She's not dying. There we go.
Now to finish.
Okay, so it's on a timer. Anyone gonna loot her? It's like, nope, we don't care. It's like, what is loot? At least we get badges automatically, even if someone forgets to touch the corpse. Music. Yeah, music should be on. Nexus music is not playing. How odd. Alright, yeah, warrior in wrath. Okay, I'm gonna go here, pull these guys. I like their logic. It's like, oh yeah, the pet pulled a couple of mobs. The couple of mobs. Go, 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 go. So the achievement is not to kill that chaotic rift, to just split it open. That sounds fun. Majority ain't. That guy basically had no aggro. All right. It is pretty sad when you think about it, but 5-man dungeons in Wrath are easier on Heroic, relatively speaking, to when they are on normal, when you're doing them while leveling. And that applies to pretty much all of them except the level 80 ones. Those are the exception. Funnily enough, in DBC, those were the easiest generally. The easiest Heroics, in large part. I wouldn't say Arcatraz Heroic is easy. But like when I think of Steam Vaults, for instance. Shadow Labs also wasn't too bad on Heroic, though the second boss can be a bit of a bitch. Okay, good. Final boss now.
Preserve? Why? There's no truth in it. No, no, no. Only in the taking. I see them now. Stay. life binder. Preserve me.
Right, so welcome to the Violet Hold. Probably one of the most annoying and frustrating dungeons to do in all of Wrath. But, is let's go.
Light be with you. Be careful.
Alright. So, 18 waves. Let's get to it. Well, at least it's fast. That's for damn certain. Which in this place is a godsend, I can tell you. I'm sure there's some DBM that tells you which wave is coming when. It is specific, I believe. Probably, yep. If it lasts that long, one way to figure out if you're, you know, trying to determine it, one way to see it is if it takes a bit longer than you might think, then it means it means it's going to be a guardian. I'm pretty sure this one's gonna be a guardian. Yep. The elite squads of Blue Dragonflight, they're all right. You know, what are the chances of meeting two rare paladins in the same heroic and actual RAF? Pretty low. Pretty damn low, because obviously they need the same gear. Though it isn't necessarily uncommon to see a lot of melee in the same group. Like, you might see a lot of melee in Utgarde Pinnacle. Because they need a trinket. I believe it's the trinket anyway. Alright, so that's the first boss. Okay. I think you get the more elite waves, or elite packs later on after the second boss. That's when a lot of them come. Oh. Wait, it's really only one mob at the time? Okay. Die, don't die, don't die. Okay, one more wave. Let's see which boss we get. You know the best part of Viola Hold as a tank? You pretty much need to do it as a paladin or a warrior until you get the block rating trinket. Also, your best in slot pants are here. Pants that you might be using for weeks. Well, Ikron. With the full melee group, that's not gonna happen with achievement wise. Don't never underestimate. I'm sorry, my dude, but it does. Oh, it actually did work. Huh. Well, that's one way of getting that achievement. Though, to be fair, it's. Well, that's certainly an interesting one. Can Blood DK tank in phase 1, yeah. In fact, I expect a lot of them will. Okay, another portal. 4 more waves. That is, it is funny. We managed to deal with all the waves without a single crystal, and then it's like we basically use like what 4 crystals on like just Ikron. I actually didn't know that you could use the crystals to kill the water elementals. But hey, you want the achievement? You just got to the boss. You're not certain you can kill all the ads in time. It's like, yeah, use the crystals, save them up for Ikron. Now, sure, we're not gonna do the achievement that requires us to get to not use the crystals at all, which I believe is also part of the Mount 1. Like Ikron, I think is part of it. The Mount 1. The other one is like, yeah, that one. Alright, so we're at 16. 2 more waves. And then the boss. I think they're gonna hate my guts when I suggest we do Halls of Stone right after this. But I don't want Halls of Stone. Like, I only have Halls of Lightning and Halls of Stone left. Like, these ads are not anything special. Bit risky, boys. Just gonna say that. Jumping in. Low HP. Priest is just like, wait, where is the priest?
valiant defense, but this city must be razed. I will fulfill Malagos's wishes myself.
Well, that's not a good one. I really would hate to wipe at this point. Just because the healer is AFK. Yeah, well, at least some caster got the trinket.
Talk to me. Be good.
How may I help? Good luck.
Right, so it's gonna be Halls of Stone and then Halls of Lightning. Stone is lovely in the sense that, yeah, I do love spending 5 minutes of my life doing the Bronze Beard event. If there was ever a dungeon I could just skip to the final boss, it would be Halls of Stone without the shadow of doubt in my mind. But sadly enough, we deal with what we got to deal with. it makes more natural progression to do Halls of Stone first, then Halls of Lightning, because I think the quest, there's a chain... No, the quest to kill Loken. But there is story continuation, I guess, if you will. Now we're gonna do Halls of Stone with a full melee DPS group. There's too many melee in this beta. There's like very few range. Like everyone and their mom is playing a melee. Not gonna work that well in actual Wrath. I mean, it will for 5 men. It's like, I understand the appeal. Like doing big cleaves as a paladin is appealing to an enormous number of people, but for raiding, it's gonna be the caster meta. I'll be quite blunt on that. That is not gonna change. I wonder if the desert paladin just left us, and we need to find someone else. It's not too big of a deal, really. It's like, you know, this is an issue I encountered in the TBC beta as well. In that it was easy enough to find DPSers, hell, even tanks, but the hardest thing that was to find were healers, people willing to play healers. It's not that there aren't a good amount of healers, there obviously are, but it's like, people don't want to spend the beta playing a healer. That's very much the case. Now those gloves are pretty good, by the way, for tanking pre-raid. Though, obviously you can get the tier gloves for Emblems of Heroism, but like if you want, the one thing to know about Wrath is that there are plenty of items that drop from dungeons that are going to go for very low amounts of gold on the auction house, because essentially any group that does Halls of Stone is likely going to see at least one of these, if not 2 of these, and people are just going to sell them on the auction house. And someone pulled the big ass giant. Now, what you need to know here is that we can skip right ahead to Bran. We don't need to do anything else. And my recommendation, don't bother with anything else. It's not worth it. There's no piece of loot here that's worth it. But we're gonna do it because it's a beta. And yeah, wanna show stuff. No, I've done pretty much every heroic except this and Halls of Lightning by this point. How were they? Were they buggy as hell? Were they really broken? There were some bugs. Nothing too major for the most part except the new Barak. Like, I guess you could call Utgarde Keep a bit of a bug, but it wasn't really too much of a major issue. Yeah, alright. They're coming. It's kind of annoying to kill him when he puts that debuff because he needs to blow it up or else you have to just wait for it to expire. I wonder how the original Wrath beta, the retail one, was. I know some people that played in it back in the day. Like, I think, though beta access back in the day used to be, well, let's just say, interesting. Because I think there were far fewer people at Blizzard would allow in a beta. Or maybe it was just on a situation where I'm playing in Europe and Blizzard doesn't really invite people from that many people from Europe in betas. Though after the outcome of the TBC beta, where yeah, a lot of Europeans were invited and they then proceeded to not give a crap about testing anything, yeah, I can't say I blame them in any way, shape, or form. Alright. But out of my guild, I think we only had like 1 or 2 people that got access to the beta. Oh, pretty top tier guild back in the day. Pretty good guild. Alright. So, she's very simple. When she does this, you want to stand in this, and... Yep. Maiden of Virtue.
This.
I find that interesting. My chat is not mentioning the achievement that I just gained. Defeat the Maiden of Grief in 1 minute or less. Alright, so Bran Bronzen, as they call him. Alright, so I got all of these big guys all together. They're moving constantly. That's kind of annoying. Very annoying, actually.
The answers are here. I can feel it. Inquiring minds just got to know. Time to get some answers. Let's get this show on the road.
I don't think the NPCs can aggro Bran anyway. And even if they can, it's just like a couple of them, so it's like, whatever. I'll just pull them. Best part when you do Halls of Stone for the first time, that you, once you kill this misery of a boss, you actually have to wait for all of Bran's RP. And without any random dungeon finder, you actually also have to walk all the way to the final boss room, which is right near the entrance. Oh, so Bran will fight. Okay, so it's indicated to clear the golems then. Good. Very good.
Wherever the action is. Relish this with me. Soon all will be revealed. Okay then. Let's do this. Now keep an eye out. I'll have this licked in 2 shakes of it.
You know, when I first came here in Halls of Stone, I actually liked it. Because, hey, story, Bran, lore, all that. And all that is true, but this boss just sucks.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. We might have a complication or two.
Security breach in progress. Analysis of historical archives. Transferred to lower priority queue. Countermeasures.
Ah, you want to play hardball, eh? That's just my game.
Well, so it begins. Well, at least you can drink between waves. Although now I'm in combat, so forget that notion. We're just gonna sit back and wait. Okay, so once, yeah, if you don't get hit for a bit there, you can start drinking. Oh, you just gotta take these breaks when you can.
Couple more minutes and I'll...
Red index threshold exceeded. Celestial archive uploaded. Security level heightened.
What's the good news?
Okay. Golems are gonna soon start coming, and we're gonna get hit by laser beams. Someone wanted to get hit by there either. Like he literally just walked into it.
That was the problem. Now I'm making progress.
Critical threat index. Void analysis diverted. Initiating sanitization protocol.
Hang on. Nobody's gonna be sanitized as long as I have a say in it.
Right, so we're getting golems. Oh, out of that. The thing is, the people that they do invite and bait, that's kind of skewed perspective though on the dungeon, because it's like the people they invite and bait are typically going to be people that have at least some degree of experience. Like I'm pretty sure like these guys on their main characters are like Sunwell Plateau Guild or something like that, many of them. For instance. I'm actually one of the few people that isn't, because I didn't really bother with playing TBC. Anyway. Come on. It's taking too damn long. You should be near the end.
Old magic fingers finally won through. Now let's get down to...
Alert. Security failsafes deactivated. Beginning memory purge and...
No, 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 no!
This destination.
Aha! This should do the trick.
System online. Life form pattern recognized. Session
Loads of
terminated.
forgotten knowledge are within our grasp.
Okay, so he'll just teleport an entrance. And you don't actually have to do the RP, although I'm guessing someone must have done the quest before. These guys have been playing beta for a while. Anyway.
Don't worry, old Bram's got your back. Keep that middle monstrosity busy and I'll see if I can't sweet-talk this machine into helping you.
Soft, vulnerable shells. Brief, fragile lives. You cannot escape the curse of flesh.
This is a wee bit trickier than before. Oh, bloody incoming! What in the name of Madoran did that do? Oh, wait, just about got it. Ah, that did it! Help's a coming! Take this, you glowing iron brute!
Will not rest until the forge is retaken. You change nothing!
You'll find me wherever the action is. Loken! That's downright bothersome. We might have neutralized the Iron Dwarfs, but I'd lay odds there's another machine somewhere else, churning out a whole mess of these iron frights. I'll use the forge to make batches of earthen to stand guard. But our greatest challenge still remains. Find and stop Loken.
Alright, so now let's go do Halls of Lightning. And with that, in 4 hours and a half, I would have done all of the heroics in Wrath of the Lich King. With the group using pre-raid, very close to pre-raid best in slot, if not pre-raid best in slot, and some raid gear. But all the same. Every single heroic. Now, would I actually want to do every single heroic with anyone? Not really, except badges, sure. But badges are not too big of a priority, I feel. I mean, there's only one item that I really care about from heroism, and that's the Librum. Everything else is kind of unimportant. Another one of those BOE items that drops in 5 men. 10 gold on auction house. Something like that. These guys respawn pretty quickly, so you need to move for this. Okay, gonna keep going. Okay. Alright, let's go. The goal here is to get behind the corner. Yep. We may have gone a bit too much there. You kind of really need a shaman for that. Alright. Oh, they don't respawn. Oh, that's odd. Well, I guess technically we killed them before they could. I think they only respawn as long as the boss is alive, but we were pretty quick in killing him, so... Alright, 2 more bosses and we're done. And a bit of trash, of course. Yeah, this is what happens when you bring up a group of full melee. What? Out. Yeah, those might need to be interrupted. Well, we should be fine. We probably can kill him. Don't pull those two. I would rather not deal with those two, if at all possible. So let's just move. Oh, come on, bloody. That whole effort was just to... So we could avoid that patrol. Well, at least these guys actually have, like... macros to heal, targets. Well, unfortunate, I wanted to do something clever, but when you're in a pug and you're trying to do something clever, shit happens. More often than not. Let's go get Loken.
I have witnessed the rise and fall of empires, the birth and extinction of empires. That for you? Not countless millennia, the foolishness of lords to maintain the continent. Your presence here confirms. You stare blindly into the abyss. Your flesh cannot hold up for long. Your ignorance is profound. Can you not see where this path leads of oblivion? Your flesh cannot hold out for long.
And thus it's done. I got the champions of the Frozen Waste. Alright, so that has been every single heroic dungeon in Wrath the Lich King Classic Beta in a single stream of just under 4.5 hours. I have done all of them. Were there any of them particularly difficult? No. Were they buggy? Yeah, minor bugs for the most part, nothing particularly brutal except a noob. They were workable. It felt actually more workable in the 5-man dungeons than the raiding felt, actually. Like, Nax felt worse in a lot of ways. But yeah, that's it for the moment. Costin here signing out. Thank you all for watching. Stay tuned for more. And look, guys, if you do enjoy the content I do, if you do appreciate it, all of it, I can't say this strongly enough, especially given my current situation right now in real life. I could really use some donations via PayPal or Patreon. It would really go a long way to helping me. So stay tuned.